All right, folks, that was awesome, right? See, when I was hyping it up, the Wheel of Fortune, it was for good reason. You know what I'm saying? Nice little surprise from Calcium Lemon as well. Good friend of Speed Docs. That whoa, Calcium Lemon with the just speaking of with the 5 tier 1s. Thank you very much. Very, very generous of you. Lemon, yes, Drag. It's Krawanchi Brown and Calcium Lemon, and thank you very much for that. Also, did I get one too? I did. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Also, I just want to make sure nobody was forgotten here during Wheel of Fortunes. It's hard to read the actual donations as they're coming in while the guys are playing. But Kiki Revolver came in with $10 saying, love the content, very much appreciated. Thank you very much. That went towards Peach Takes a Shower. And then Ice Age with a whopping $100 saying, God, I love this so much. And that also went towards Peach Takes a Shower, which means Peach Takes a Shower was met. Once again, we met the incentive at Speed Docs. We never, ever dropped the ball on that. Thank you so much, everyone. And give it up for yourselves. Now look at that. $1,320. We're amazing. Good stuff, folks. And all of it goes towards Save the Children. And this is Launch Party 2022. And don't go nowhere, folks. Coming right up, we've got Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. With Glan, it's going to be the all Crystal Stars. And since the incentive was met, we'll also see Peach taking a shower. And somehow, some way, we might have 2 hosts at some point. Clock District's going to be stopping by. I'm probably going to hand it off to a mid-run. So if you guys like Clock, you're in for a treat. And we ain't even going nowhere after that, folks. Because after Paper Mario, 1,000-Year Door, we've got CC's block. CCNeverender is going to be coming through with a short hike. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. One after the other, back to back. We're doing overtime. We're going to be going into the late night hours of the evening. So make sure you're here for those 2 runs. It's going to be awesome. And we also have incentives for those. One of them is for CC to wear the Explorer's costume during his short hike run. And the other one is for CC to wear a shark costume during the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So make sure to get the money in, folks, because we're altogether $270 away from both of them. But we can make that happen. Gaffy Taffy with the tier 1 sub. My goodness. Chat is extremely generous today. Thank you so much, folks. All right, guys, it is time for Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, ran by Glan. Coming right up. Just a little pause for the cause, and then we'll be right back at it.
We've driven an hour out into the desert, and this really is where hunger, the economic crisis and climate change all collide in Afghanistan. There's no safe water for miles around here. There's just one well that families here tell me causes diarrhea and contains toxins. Before the crisis, the villagers could afford to get water trucked in tankers, but now they just can't afford it. The price of one tanker has doubled, and all the families here are struggling and don't know where their next meal is coming from. Save the Children, for the moment, has stepped in. We bring in one truck of water every week, which is really the only safe drinking water that families here have access to. One of the ways that families here try to get enough water is by collecting rain in plastic sheeting that then funnels into pits under the ground that they've dug. And sometimes they're forced to drink that despite the fact the water's stagnant and dirty and causes diseases like diarrhea. Thankfully, at the moment we're trucking water out here, so that isn't necessary. But that's what families were going through before Save the Children's water tankers reached this area.
Get ready in 3, 2, 1, transitioning.
All right, folks, it is that time of the evening. We've got Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door, ran by Glan, and it's going to be the All Crystal Stars event. Take it away, Glan.
Hello, hi gamers. How is everyone? Yeah, as said, I'm Glan. Stars. Probably just get right into it. Know it. That's okay. Countdown.
Yeah, you can take it away whenever you're ready.
Alright,
Just
sure.
count it down.
Alright, 3, 2, go. Alright. So, PTYD, second Paper Mario. Direct sequel. Inherits a lot from it mechanically. Also has the All Crystal Stars. The goal here is we're gonna reach the end of every chapter to get. But they'll have to. At first, it doesn't. Yo, I love you gamers. Alright, so this is of course an Mario RPG, which has in terms of battle mechanics, we have timed hits or action commands they're called in this game. And there's also guards attack you, so you can press A with an go to 1 or press B and 3 damage and deal 1 back hit. Playing this because there's gonna be a battle like oh. Thank you for the big fan. We start off with a punch. Right away we're gonna go. Kind of. Probably. He has 5 HP. And we can do damage with it. Ideally we want to do this. Yeah. I missed. Thanks for the good luck. Right
This
away.
is giving me so much nostalgia right now. I haven't played this game in years. Beautiful.
Such a blow. But it's like so small. This kind of weird. Also. So got the super. I can finish him off on. And so we get 9 star points, basically experience for the game. Every time you get to 100 star point, you level up, which works a little bit differently from most RPGs, where you always 100, but the amount of in a system that's entirely more complicated than it. They chose. Got a few more cutscenes. Just rescued Goombella next now. She's gonna party after talk to Toad. Each 1 minute. In this category, we are gonna get all the partners. Like any percent. Since we're doing all the chapters, most of them have used various situations. Unfortunately, and I'm sure this will break many people's hearts, Vivian is definitely broke my heart.
Is it just because her powers aren't like viable for the speedrun, or they don't help as much? I guess.
Yeah, she's not like, she doesn't really know for in any way, and ability is. But Goombella, Koops, and Yoshi all have very useful. Which Goombella might be surprising, but for glitch applications, so now we're free of the cutscene. Lens. You can't buy your contact lens until chapter 1, and you also have to fastest that we can buy it as soon as we're back. We're also gonna buy a few items. Firefly. And Fireflowers are very useful for damage in games. Since Bright masks are also really getting rid of. We also want to buy a lot of the stuff now. I mean, not just because we're here, but we can use it after. I want to use it. Luckily, this category doesn't really have like use the main source of money. Badges. Badges sell.
Just refreshing my memory, the badges are like, they give you like abilities, right?
Yeah, they're kind of like
or like buffs. Yeah, okay.
Or buffs. They do all sorts of things, like increase your attack or defense. We're gonna use a lot of the ones that increase attack and give new. Most of our level up. Magic point. Say no to the action commands. Fortunately, I'm not doing the skip. There's a skip here. Hard. We can get rid of them with a great mask. Have a 100% chance to run me. This cutscene is a bit weird in that I kinda need to go through it quickly in order to... So here's where we start getting into every encounter you get is somewhere between 10 and 12 seconds. Or it's more like 15 if it's a break either. Get the playing card. Pretty hard required. Get out of or some other. Oh. Eating of the lemons.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Beautiful. I'm gonna get this star piece. We need to get 5 star piece. Oh god. That guy's really hard to back. I could just kill him there, but I'm running away because it's right here. I have to run away, even though it actually would. Jeez. Here I'm gonna do the first, which is called. This is a hazard respawn. So, when you fall in the water like this, you get kicked out and you take 1. But where it sends you is a coordinate that's set by stepping in a certain zone. But it takes 2 frames for that, so by jumping frame perfectly across the zone, you avoid heading in and you fall in it. And that skips fighting Blooper there, which also skips going 1,000 years. Shaves about 3 minutes and also has us keep frankly following him. I'm gonna do some fun. Keep an eye out for frankly eggs. Antics if you will. Thank you for the good. Something you may be wondering with the game stuff. It's supposed to get across that room by killing platforms on. You might wonder how I'm gonna get back without the platform. The platforms are by the center that we call this. It keeps track of. Basically, it's supposed to be like every time you do the next event, it that one. And then it uses that value to go out of something. Like if your passes are already done, required to get there. So in this case, opening the bridge at the scene. Some point in chapter 1. it's now beyond the point of fighting blue. Now, as far as the game's concerned, I beat back. And sequence value is actually key. It opens up some doors for us, and it also causes some. Fucking a crew. It's our name.
Oh yeah.
He's got the best eyebrows, though.
Does have very good.
I'm assuming they're his eyebrows. I can't tell if it's his hair, but I think it's eyebrows.
I think so too. Which, I mean, I wasn't aware that turtles had hair, but
They do now. But wait, none of the other Koopas have eyebrows. How did he do it?
Old age.
I am kind of surprised that. I feel like the game. So heading into Schwank Fortress here, with like two kind of. They're supposed to be like an introduction, like, hey, some enemies are strong, and maybe you should use items again. Items again. Something. We just kill them both with power blocks that we pick up all. Another kind of annoying thing. That there's a lot of attacks that do it, but power block is like shakes the stage in the background. Which happened on the other fight, and it costs a few seconds if it falls down. Oh god, what am I gotta do the 65th annual. A really hard quiz about stuff that I did 5 minutes. And the answers are always the same, so you pretty much just match. I don't know. Okay, that's a legitimately hard question on that second one. Like, what is the sum price of 2 items from the shop? Why would you? I don't think I've ever gotten that question right. Down here, we're gonna get the 2 stone keys to get. That's where we're also gonna have multi-bounce. One of the actually badges. It lets you use max all. Not getting it yet. Can you get an item from box? It goes either left or right randomly, and like if you're gonna pass by the box, it goes the wrong. Better to just try again. Instead of so now I'm gonna hit it going left and hope the badge goes. Fine. And it's basically. These hallways are Kind of hard to dodge the fuzzies in. They move critically. Yo, we got Frankella there. Franklin. I think. These fuzzy fights are like flowers. Why there should fuzzy make? Fireflowers are really don't really use them. Gold fuzzy fight's another fight where I'm hoping to get a super card. It's 10 HP, and I want to do 4 with jumps. If I miss it, I have to be careful and get it back up. Again, super cards are realizing now that I bought the Fireflowers. Same thing with that Fireflower and the other Fireflower. Near the hope that they go. Ow! Did that even hit me? I need somebody to play that. I was reaching in. Fox isn't. I'm sure you've noticed me jumping. This is a little movement called hopping. Short explanation is Rio move, Mr. Back to front, side to side. And by kind of moving a little bit backwards, jumping more faster speed. And if you chain jumps frame per saves a little bit of everyone. Also needed. Perhaps. Yeah, we're getting Koops now. Koops, he has a lot of application. Specifically creating jumps. Talk about you doing that after jump. Like one of the couple. Oh god, he's following me. Base hopping also helps sometimes with getting away. I mean, he's generally. Make it hard. Well, puzzler, you gotta hit this at the same time. Actually, like a second.
Hey, Glan, something's up with your mic. So I'm hearing every word you're saying here in Discord, but you are not coming through on the stream anymore, no dude.
That is weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick fix for it. If you don't mind muting yourself on your OBS, I'm just gonna activate our Discord audio here for it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Be coming through now. Is it like really not coming through?
Yeah, it was really weird. I like got a message saying you were quiet, and I was like, oh yeah. His mic's quiet, we've got it up.
Okay.
But yeah, it was like every other word. It started cutting it for every other word. But you're coming through.
Yeah, I might have my noise.
Yeah, we're all good though.
I can.
Nah, don't worry about it. We've got it coming through our Discord now. So like they can hear you perfectly fine.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Mhm. Yeah, just stay muted on your OBS. I've got the audio coming through on my end, so we don't have any problem with that. Yeah, to be honest, I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that your internet was dead for 7 days.
Is this the one where you go flat? Yeah, okay. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah, because if they can hear me and Crunchy is perfectly fine, then there's no reason they shouldn't be able to hear you.
Yeah, we're just working on some technical difficulties here, folks. We'll be able to get Glan's mic back up soon, hopefully. It shouldn't take too long.
What is happening? Yeah, turn your OBS back on for now.
In the meantime, Miss Mouse just did a backflip and jumped out a window.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But if you don't quite stick on her,
Can you even fail the runaway? Like, you just have to mash it till the bar is full, correct?
yes. Can fail. I use like a kind of special hash.
Gotcha. Oh, and apparently they can hear you now. Did you do anything different, or?
I unmuted on OBS.
Gotcha.
I'll lower my fully too. Hopefully you don't mind the game. Yes,
I love it. I live for it. I used to play Smash competitively, so it's just music to my ears.
Bridge here is things. Would be faster. You know, with my set. Let's try that.
Yo, multitasking?
Hopefully that.
Hopefully. Grace is just saying that it sounds like you're cutting out, so it's probably
Cutting
just
out.
a noise gate.
Yeah, it's probably the noise gate. I can like.
It's Hooktail.
I've been like too lazy to install like an actual.
That's fair. Sound setup is a lot of work.
That's. You want to get as many power bounce hits on Hooktail as you can. I did not.
Is there a max to how many bounces you can get? Or does it just let you go infinite? As long as the timing's right.
On regular enemies, yes, the cap is like 10,000.
Jesus. Okay.
But bosses all have a soft cap. Hooktail is 9. Basically what that means is once you reach 9 hits, it becomes RNG whether the hit counts or not. And of course the window gets smaller. It gets to be frame perfect. Not sure when exactly. And Hooktail's dead. Done so.
Easy.
Hooktail's actually like one of the hardest fights to execute, if not the hardest. The number of power bounces you need to kill it quickly is so high. Yeah, that's chapter 1. Chapter 1's pretty short. There are chapters that are longer than prologue in chapter 1 combines. Short.
Alright, yeah, no, you sound good on the stream now. I guess it might have just been the noise gate acting up, so.
Okay, I'll lower it a little bit more to be sure.
Yeah, I also added a gain filter to the actual stream side, so you're a little just in general.
Okay. I guess now I have to ask about the incentive. Is Peach taking a shower?
Yo, Peach is taking a shower. 100%.
She is?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We
That
actually overshot that.
Does this mean that Peach is gonna take a shower every chapter that you can?
Oh my goodness. But how does it make sense? She's made of paper.
Alright, I lowered it more, so hopefully it's all good for now. Oh yeah, Peach emotes in the chat. Yeah. So yeah, after every chapter, you have a Peach segment and a Bowser segment. The Peach ones are generally longer. But the first ones after chapter 1 are very long. They're combined like 7 or 8 minutes. There's not really much to say about them, other than we're gonna be taking a shower, so that's exciting.
What is the actual purpose of the shower?
I don't know, it's just a gag, I guess.
Oh, it's okay.
Doesn't do
It's just
anything.
there. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, so on the first one here, you have to go into the bathroom. But you don't actually have to take a shower in order to progress, but we're going to. I haven't actually done this in a long time, because it's slow. Frankly's watching too. Creep.
But how does it make sense? Is the water paper?
I don't know. The towel's also paper.
Is she laminated?
Like, is she made of the same thing as a towel?
We'll never know.
Also, she has her hair up for like 2 seconds until I leave the room.
Whoa.
I mean, yeah, taking showers is time loss. Why would I do that?
For charity.
We're slowly uncovering Frankly's true motivations here. Trying to figure out who he really works for. It's gonna get even more confusing soon, I promise. you got that right, CC.
Pro gamer strats.
Pro gamer strats. Yeah, so here we meet Tech, who's the simping computer. I did not mean to save. I guess that reminds me to actually do safety saves. We introduce Bowser, who in this game is just an incompetent buffoon. Some amazing character development. So something about this run, we are going to do all the chapters in order. If you've seen like all cards of Paper Mario 64, they get to do stuff like really out of order. Because there's actually a lot of things in that game that can set the sequence backwards, but in this game there's not really. Like, not in practical ways. You could do 6 before 5, realistically, but it's not actually faster to do that. Or, like, doesn't really work out well for the experience route. So we're back to Mario, and right after this, one more cutscene. We're gonna get one of, if not the best badge in the game, which is Mega Rush P. Which actually won't see a ton of use in this route. Mainly just in Chapter 2. But Mega Rush P is a badge that makes it so that when your partner is at 1 HP, they have +5 attack power. Which is really good.
But isn't
Casually,
that like super risky?
Casually maybe, but I mean when we have recalculated speedrun routes, not really.
Fair.
Yeah. There is actually like realistically an opportunity where my partner can play with the strat, and I'm hoping that it doesn't happen, especially since if you're in practice. It should be. Oh god. Gotta put the badge on now. Get another star piece there. We need to get 5 star pieces in order to buy the item hog badge, which I'll be doing on my way into chapter 2. Of course. That's a really tight jump. It requires speed swapping. It's a pretty easy one to fail. But yeah, you had a point as well with Mega Rush. Like, I always thought that those badges were like unusable when I played casually. Like, I didn't understand the point of it at all. But turns out in a speedrun, anything that says you get +5 attack is probably really good. regardless of what the condition you have to fulfill. The plane movement is actually very weird to optimize. It's so strange how to go fast with the plane. So you have to come back to the door after every chapter. Well, not every chapter eventually, but for the first few we do. To start the sequence for the next one.
I remember all these cutscenes.
Yep.
Oh man, you're making me want to play this game again.
It's so good.
It is, it is. Finding a copy is not the easiest though.
No. It really isn't. But I still have my childhood copy.
Hmm.
They're also nice breaks. They're like almost a minute with no inputs.
And the music is so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we're going to chapter 2 soon. Who loves chapter 2 in the chat room?
Oh.
Anybody? No? Yeah. Yeah. Here we can hear the follower frankly struggling for his life in the Twilight Zone. So now I'm gonna buy Item Hog from Dazzle for 5-star pieces. So Item Hog badge increases the item drop rate from enemies, which we need for a couple things in the run that rely on using an item. We basically have to get a drop from an enemy. You can't just like toss out an item whenever you want. So but we won't be using it for a while. It's everybody's favorite character, Punio. Right? Everyone loves the Punies.
They're just the best.
They're just the best. Remember earlier when I said that it's about to get
think they're
a lot
neat.
more confusing? Just think they're neat. So
Isn't there like an army of them later on?
yeah. But coming up in a second is what I was referring to. Frankly, is his motivations are gonna be a little more confusing here. Because I'm gonna go through this tunnel, right? And now he's gonna be like, yo, we gotta go through this pipe to Pogley Woods. And then he's gonna be like, hey man, we gotta go find my sister. She's trapped in this tree. And I don't know where all of this is coming from. Like, why didn't he tell me about his sister before? No, like he's been with us the whole time. Why is he just now bringing it up? Confusing, man. So we got the Shadow Sirens, the first appearance of them. We'll fight them in a little bit for now. Just listen to them fight, and Marilyn says, "Go." really hope I don't get encountered. Oh no, dude, what am I doing? Oh my god. No.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm doing all the wrong inputs. What's going on, dude? Oh no. Oh no, Koops is gonna die. Okay, maybe I can run away after this.
I'm worried.
Okay, we got away. You know, that happens every single time I run this. I don't know what it is. I just can't seem to dodge that enemy.
Crisis averted.
It's like I always get into that counter and have Koops at 6 HP. It's just, I don't know what it is. But it'll be fine as long as I don't miss any cards on the Shadow Siren fight. Yo, what is this? A door? Wasn't here.
A fancy door. Also, we got a donation from CC saying, when Glan said, it's motherfucking Morbin time, I felt that.
Yo, it's Morbin time.
Thank you very much, CC. And that went towards the Hollow Knight save or kill Mila incentive.
I'm going to Morb.
I'm Morbin, bro.
So there's not a lot interesting to the Boggly Woods. It's kind of just a back and forth. The enemies aren't like too hard to dodge.
I remember thinking this level looked really like plain compared to the rest of the game.
Yeah, it does.
I think it's all the like white snow, it just kind of blends in.
And the music is like just really ambient.
Yeah, there was that too. Very true. It's just not Morbin like the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's really not Morbin. Gotta cut those plane flights really close. Swag.
Is that really why you do it? I was just
No,
thinking you were
I'm
barely
just
making it.
bad.
Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, it's so close.
I'm just being like really greedy on the fast flying.
Fair
Yes.
enough.
Yeah. I got Flurry's house here. We gotta go get Flurry's necklace back, because she can't be seen without it.
Understandable.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the only clothes she wears, so it's like she's naked, I guess, without it.
True.
Oh, I don't really blame her. Vivian gets bullied once again. Good.
The worst sisters.
I know we're in. They bully her and they're plotting to take over the world. Doesn't get much worse than that.
Pick one, guys.
Yeah, come on.
Just being greedy.
Yo, Quake Hammer went the proper direction. I think this is actually a spliced run. Never happens. Piranha plants have kind of nice AI to get around them. If you just like walk around them and be behind, then they don't see you anymore. That's all you gotta do. Alright, I gotta guard these hits here. It's really important or Koops is gonna die. Oh, he's just mashing. Oh no, oh my god, what's going on? No. Koops is at 1. That was close. Barely survived at 1 HP. Close one.
Stressing me out, bro.
Yeah, we got the nice swag jump there. Alright, so we're gonna do a little flip here. If I can get it. Get in between the tree and there, and then you can void out right back to the loading zone. Yeah, so if my facetious comments didn't come across as such, I'm planning to be at 1 HP there to use Mega Rush. And Koops is gonna stay almost dead for the rest of the chapter.
Because of that badge. It all makes sense now.
Now we got the necklace, we can go get Flurry. Flurry is objectively the worst partner in the game. I don't know what else to say.
Is it like the cloud?
Yeah, the cloud.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She's really not useful. Except where you have to use her, which is actually quite a few places, but... She has Booba though, so I don't know. She also kisses Marty's foot for some reason.
What?
I don't know what's up with that.
Oh.
Yeah, so Flurry, she blows things away. That's her overall ability. In combat, she really doesn't have like anything useful. The only remotely useful thing she has is Gale Force, which is really only useful in Switchless. In like one spot. She's a brick. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's annoying.
House. She's melting my face, just letting it all hang.
Thank you, Greg.
I'm exposing myself here. 'Cause I have no idea what that means.
Just boomer things.
Just
Yeah, just boomer thing.
Ah yes, the email that I always forget exists. Finally go into the tree and, you know, have to deal with the punies, haha. We're gonna uncover the secret entrance. This game certainly has a unique sense of humor. Because like earlier Punio says like the secret entrance isn't just gonna be labeled secret entrance.
But
And it
lo
is.
and behold.
Haha! It's not what you were expecting, player. Alright, so in the tree we have to do a few forced X-Naut encounters. X-Nauts are susceptible to fright masks, so you just clear them most of the way with fright masks. They're 100% susceptible to fright masks. Nice spike jump. So the Great Tree is gonna look quite a bit different than it would when you play casually. The puny AI is incredibly broken, as I'm sure anyone who like has played this game knows, but turns out it's actually broken like in a way that's useful as well. I'm not gonna have them following me for a little bit, but the punies are also responsible for why we can't like do anything to like skip the sequence ahead and then back to chapter 2, because you need to have these certain cutscenes play to set flags for like which punies are following you. So you pretty much just have to do the chapter in order, except for one thing that we'll be doing in order. Oh, nice X-Naut got stuck on the wall. Idiot.
Dude's not Morbin.
Yeah, he was definitely not Morbin.
Wait, how did she knock him out? It just happened.
Just like hit him, I don't know. I think the guy was like kind of convinced that he got knocked out, because he was like, ouch, and then fell over. Miss Mouse is kind of a weird character.
That's very true.
So I still have the Mega Rush P active, so we can just whack this guy in the face, and he's dead. We get the red key to rescue the puny elder. More cutscenes. A lot of cutscenes. So yeah, as I said before, like we're gonna do a lot of AI manipulation with the punies. The main thing is that they won't stop following you as long as you like constantly jumping. That'll be like the most common thing to get around with them. Grab a power punch from this bush. Power punch increases your attack by 2 for 2 turns. We're gonna use that on the boss at the end of the chapter.
Just real quick here, we just got a $100 donation.
Whoa.
Big whopper from Katie Jenkins saying, I help. I help. Thank you very much.
That's
Much
pretty
appreciated.
morbid.
Very morbid. And with that, folks, I will be ending my hosting shift. I'll be heading out for now, but Clock District will be with you very, very shortly. Yeah, he comes from a land down under, so it'll take him just a minute to get here. So don't fret, I'll still be in chat. I'll be vibing with you guys. I'll be morbid.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got plenty more pape. It's only the beginning.
Exactly. I'll be here, Glan. Best of luck on the rest of your run. And thank you to everybody who donated and just vibed with me this whole time.
Alright, so we got the
Alright, you unfortunate souls. Clock District is not actually quite ready yet. He is finishing up 2 things, so in the meantime, you get to put up with me instead.
So the puny orb you can put in the pedestals to summon them. Oops. So this is the first room where we're gonna abuse their AI. The intended way to do this room is you're supposed to blow them down with flurry, and they like rise up in bubbles from the soapy water, and it's incredibly slow and annoying. You can just kind of wiggle your way over the pipe, and then they come with you for some reason. Some constant jumps there, they stay with you. Makes a lot of sense. I don't think anybody's tried to understand the puny's mind of a puny is an eternal mystery. So here we have 1 of 2 jabby fights, where the puny's have to fight the jabbies. There's not much to them, you kind of just like blow them to stun them with flurry. And you let them do their job. Or not do their job, depends on how your RNG goes. Sometimes they just lose for some reason. The punies are pretty great. I don't know why more people don't love this chapter. Yeah, we went all that way to get the blue key so we can rescue the other punies from that cage. And here we're gonna actually just fall down to leave them behind there. Since it's kind of annoying to like bring those ones up and back down. But if we drop them off there, they're just gonna wait there until I get back. Although Punio will magically teleport to me because he's involved in the cutscene. Let's pick up Thunder Rage here. Thunder Rage is a really, really good attack item. It does 5 damage to all enemies. So anywhere we can pick them up for free is probably good. Booberella. I mean, it's pretty much all she has going for her, to be honest. Okay. Let's have a normal one there for a second. We are rewarded with more punies. Yay! I'm sure she has a lovely personality. Probably. She's big into theater. Her dream is to return to the stage or something. More jumps to keep the peonies there. She's into some weird stuff that's against OnlyFans TOS. Jeez. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, whatever. You got there. Alright, so this room is also a bit tricky with the movement. So we're gonna let this pyre go up and then blow it. So the punies are really afraid of the fighters. And they will run away and fall off the platform if it comes down to attack them. We have to blow it and stun it so that doesn't happen. And then we do the 100 jabby fight. The other one was great, but what if we had more? I also think the only purpose of this is to show off what the GameCube was technically capable of. Explain to me any other reason why this wouldn't be in the game. Anyway, coming up here, another little sequence break. This is called Cage Skip. So what you're supposed to do here is go down and get the puny stuck in a cage and then go rescue them. And now we get to clip out of bounds. I don't know what happened. Where am I? I have no idea what happened there. Let's do it again. Something that's never happened before. She'd have back problems if she had a spine, true. You don't want back problems. Okay, so now I'm out of bounds.
I mean, to be fair, I don't want a spine either, but you see how we're just kind of having a bad time here.
Yeah, that's fair. Gravity, stay the hell away from me. That took a long time, but we got there. We skipped the cage. Are you okay? No. Make up your mind, punies. Are you following me or not? Alright, so here I'm gonna do what's called water switch skip. So the intended thing in this room is that you go up the pipe on the other side and raise the water, which makes the lily pads float so that they can cross. You can do a bunch of jumping that doesn't make any sense and just have them follow. What are you doing? She's stuck in the corner. Dude? My dude. My dude, can you not be stuck in the corner? I actually don't even know what's going on. I think I have to go so far. What is going on, dude? Okay, I guess you're gonna see the intended thing instead. What? I have to wait. Okay. Marathon luck or something. I have no idea why that guy just got stuck in the corner and wouldn't move. So we're doing this because when you do that, it kicks all the peonies out from down there. So it should kick him out. Corner. That's great. I'm really happy that I had to do that instead of the actual cool looking trick.
It's okay, it happens.
What a great video game. Moral of the story is peonies suck. Alright, let's hear the hot takes. Cereal is better without milk? I don't know, man. I think it depends on the cereal. And your mood.
Hot take. Cereals for squares.
What?
Breakfast bread is the way to go.
Oh, cereal's the goat. It's true for every cereal that matters. Well, gonna need to hear your opinion on that one then. Alright, there's the star and everything, but I didn't get the super boots yet. I still need to get the super boots. So when you skip the cage, like the intended sequence there is that you get them stuck in the cage, and then you go get the super boots. So you can break them out of the cage. So now I have to get the super boots. Oh, we're just gonna leave the peonies to die, by the way. What? Okay, now that's a take I cannot stand for, CJ. Breakfast is the best meal.
No, I'm thinking with CJ on this one.
What? I don't believe this.
I don't eat breakfast, so...
Well, I don't know what to say. I will agree with you on French toast being wet bread. I hate French toast.
Nah, the play for breakfast 9 times out of 10 is a good milk tea and like a melon bread or something. That's the breakfast play.
No, we're not lemons. You don't have to. You don't have to join in this either. Here's Toadette to help explain how to use the super boots. Press A and then press A again. Do you want me to explain that again? In case you didn't get it.
I didn't catch that. How do you use super boots again?
Oh, you just press A and then you press A again.
Okay, but how do you use super boots?
Oh, good thing Toadette will show you again. But now that I got the super boots, I actually reverted the sequence back. So now I have to go back down to the star. And trigger the cutscene again to get the sequence back to where it should be. And once again, I'm gonna leave the peonies to die because they deserve it. And, I mean,
They're
not
so violent towards these little rabbit.
they're not gonna die
creatures.
anyway. I'm gonna stop the bomb. they're violent towards my speedruns, so it's deserved.
I don't know, man. They just look like the fucking chows from Sonic, so I hate them by default.
I mean, I hate them as well, so I'm not gonna argue. Got a phishing email from the company that does your job's security training. I mean, why wouldn't you? Yeah, well... Oh no, okay. Okay. So, coming up on Magnus Fight, safety save. Is it possible to game over here? The email is literally scams and something. Sometimes the emails do me like that. Luckily, Crump is gonna stop the ticking here, so we don't have to hear it anymore. Because that was really getting annoying. Just glad it's over now. Yo, cereal with milk wins with 100% of the votes. Based.
Oh, I didn't even notice we had a thing going. Where was the I don't eat cereal choice?
I don't know.
Also, I shit you guys not when I tell you my breakfast every single morning is basically just a bottle of milk tea and a fucking Cliff Bar.
Alright, we're good to go here. You need to guard that attack. If he attacks Koops, otherwise Koops will die, and that's really bad news. Aside from that, he has 30 HP, so we just hit him for 6 5 times. He's dead. I hope I destroy this game and the game explodes. Well, I just stopped it from exploding, so... Might have an issue now. Take BB on that level up. Most of the level ups were taking TP, so... We just need to have 10 FP like early on because 5 is really not enough. Breakfast until at least noon. Sometimes I don't either. I like breakfast, but sometimes it doesn't sit well when I have to get up early and then eat. And the real problem there is they getting up early. You shouldn't have to do that. More Peach and Bowser. But this is the best Peach one, I promise. Also, am I gonna take a shower again? I'm thinking we should take a shower again. This time Frankly isn't watching. We actually have privacy. Look, she's all fresh and clean.
She's a princess. She gotta be clean.
Yeah. So fresh and so clean. Alright, what is the best Peach segment and why is it this one? Wholesome dancing with a projection of yourself, I guess. I don't know. So we're gonna have a lot of chores to do before we go to chapter 3. A lot of things that we need to pick up here. But first, Bowser. And we get to see the first Bowser action stage. Authentic platforming with physics as bad as SMB1. It's a really authentic experience. Super, super cool. And then Bowser stumbles on this Koopa's Princess Peach NFT. Which is not very modern. So, before we go to chapter 3, we're gonna have to buy the Mega Rush badge, which unlike Mega Rush P affects Mario. So it increases Mario's attack if he's at 1 HP, which is a lot riskier because Mario actually causes you to game over when he dies, but... It's also, like, generally easier to abuse because you can just abuse it with power bounce. As opposed to, like, the partner badge, which is all dependent on what partners can do. Okay, hopefully I don't get into an encounter leaving the woods, though. It would be really annoying. Oh my... How did I jump into that? How did I not see that? I'm gonna die again. Oh my god. No way. This can't be happening again. How could I fall to 1 HP right after I talked about the badge that works when I have 1 HP? Really makes you think. Yeah, we really live in society.
Can't believe you would just lie to us like this. Like, you sit here and you say it's dangerous to have Mario die, and then Mario just sits there. How could you kill Mario?
He's not killed. He's lucky to be alive. Like, I'm lucky to be alive right now. Totally didn't calculate that at all. Totally not. Yeah, so after I go through these cutscenes, I'm gonna go sell a bunch of badges to get money, and then buy Power Rush and hopefully Mega Rush. Which Power Rush is that Mario gets +2 attack when he's at 5 or less HP, and it stacks with Mega Rush. But the thing about Mega Rush is that you have to buy it from Charlieton, who has 16 items in his like stock of inventory, and he only shows you 4 at a time. So it's RNG whether you're able to buy Mega Rush from him or not, which is really annoying. Honestly, one of the worst things in the game. But you can increase the odds slightly by buying up his other items, because like he only has 16. And like once you buy something, it's just permanently bought for him. So I could see some Moyais posted in the chat to bless the chance of getting Mega Rush here. That would really help me out. No, I'm not selling item hog. As a matter of fact, I'm not. You don't want to alarm me, but you think there's a time bomb in my inventory? Why do you say that? Okay, so let's see if I get Mega Rush first, right? Come on, dude. Yo! Yo, Charlie is a bro today, let's go. It's a 1 in 4 chance. There's a mysterious ticking noise? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you hearing a ticking sound? Because I don't... That's pretty concerning. You have to say our favorite color is yellow in order to get to Don Pianta. Maybe the bomb was inside you all along. Maybe you are the bomb, Phantom. Is you the bomb? So here we make a shady deal with the Mafia. That we get a blimp ticket to go to Blitzville. Mario is such a Chad though, that like even though he makes a shady deal with the mob, he just like gets out of it completely scot-free. Like, no problems whatsoever. But before I actually help him, I'm gonna go do a trick called the Teleporter Early, or TRE, which is an incredibly precise trick to clip into the teleporter room door here. And I'm gonna, to make it a little easier, I'm going to reset the neutral position on my analog stick, because this is a angle precise trick. I don't think that was the right angle. This is frustrating. The trick is really hard. It's kind of struggling, so I hope it doesn't take too long. It's not right either.
Oh gosh. Alright. Everybody, Clock District is here as you found out, so you're good to go.
So once I get the right angle here, which I can't seem to do, because for some reason this just won't work properly. That's the right angle. So now I have to do an unspin jump, which is to release R to come out of paper mode and press A on the same frame. But I have to do that in a very specific positioning window to jump through a crack at the left side of this door. Which is really hard. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but I also will not come under pressure. Don't worry about it, so. Promise you this trick is incredibly difficult. Alright, we clipped in, we get to unlock the door and all that. But I'm not actually going to use the teleporter yet, I'm just using to get jump storage off the door, which is something I mentioned a while ago. But what jump storage is basically if you interrupt certain actions with your partners, then you can basically store a state that says Mario is in the middle of a jump. And if you have that state and get a vertical speed by walking up a ledge and then hold A, you will just move up infinitely at that speed until you release A. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it again. Amazing. I messed up the actual super jump, but it's okay, we can just do it again. And maybe I should have like actually practiced that.
How could you do that? You messed up the super jump after Toadette told you like 4 times.
I know. Damn shame. Yeah. Not thrilled about that one, but it's okay. You blame Clock? Sure. He hasn't said anything, but it could be his fault somehow. Alright, here we go again. This is the first time that I'm getting jump storage in this speedrun. I don't know what you're talking about, I never did before. Alright, so how I'm doing that is like getting Koops on the side of the building so he's like not directly with me. And then opening the door after pressing X to use him. So it interrupts shooting him. And that door is actually special. There's a special property with that door that makes that possible, which is why I like specifically like unlocked it now to do this instead of just using any old door. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so now I'm up here where the Ultra Hammer is. Mario? Okay, buddy? Could you maybe open the chest?
Alright, now we should have a clock district. He apparently had himself muted and didn't realize it. Sir?
Thanks, guys. How are we going, everyone? It's me, Clucky. I'm back for a bit. Hope you're all going well.
Yeah, so this is one form of Ultra Hammer early. Where we get the Ultra Hammer early. You're supposed to get it after Chapter 6, but we have it now. And there's a specific reason we have it now. Which is that we're gonna do a skip in Chapter 3 that requires us to have the Ultra Hammer first. Because normally you get the Super Hammer in Chapter 3, and you have to use its ability, which is like the spinning hammer swing, to break stuff, and the Ultra Hammer also does that. So we can get the Ultra Hammer instead, and then skip getting the Super Hammer. Damn, this Ultra Hammer is early. Thank you for the ornate chat message. So jumping on his desk is actually fast there. Because you actually move before he gives you the blimp ticket. It doesn't just, like, it's not the same cutscene. Obviously, since he doesn't jump on his desk. But he, like, walks towards you to give you the ticket, but he doesn't move if you jump on his desk like that. Blueberries aren't real. Who's saying blueberries aren't real? I'm a big fan of Blueberry 26. He's very real.
I think she was talking to herself. But also, technically, blueberries as a fruit aren't blue, they're purple.
Purple berries are the best berries.
Purple berries. Not really, CJ. Gotta be honest. It might just be you. Also, they aren't berries, they're bush eggs. I'm not gonna ask you to elaborate on that, Fanta. I think that sentence is quite enough.
Oh! No, I know what Panda's talking about.
Please elaborate.
Technically, blueberries aren't a berry. They're a weird... Yeah. They're not an actual berry, that's the point.
Yeah, well... I mean, is anything an actual anything?
Did you know vegetables aren't real?
Whoa.
Yeah, vegetable isn't actually a thing.
I can't believe that our arbitrary classification of some foods doesn't line up with our other arbitrary classification of the food.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just sloppy.
Yeah, vegetable isn't an actual, like, food thing, or not food thing, but, like, plant thing. It's just kind of an arbitrary word assigned to certain types of plant matter. Like, tubers, which is the proper word for, like, potatoes and stuff.
Yeah. Alright, here we are in Blitzville. We're gonna see the Glitz Pit. Take a good look at the Glitz Pit. It might be all you get to see. Chat, what do you think? Should we steal that thing, or should we fight
Steal
fair and
it.
square? Like, he just has the star right there. You want to steal it? Alright.
Oh,
we're gonna steal it.
absolutely.
Alright, let's go steal it. I think I got a good plan for this one. I'm gonna see. You never know.
Oh yeah.
I don't like the looks of this guy. He might actually be like a horrific monster. I don't know what you guys think. He doesn't really look like an honest business person to me. Game is gorgeous. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, time to decline to sign the contract. And, do something. Alright. So here we are at the end of chapter 3. That's it. That's the chapter. Did you miss your shy guy? Who's the shy guy? Yeah, so that bookcase has some weird collision, and you can just get up on it with a spin jump. And then you can just walk in the vent. There isn't collision on that side because you're never supposed to like go into that side without first coming out the other side. And then you just hit the cutscene trigger to set the sequence right at the end of the chapter. Skip the whole thing. And I knew this guy was up to no good. Skip the part where Rock accidentally kills Goops. I mean, I've done that enough times in Glitchless.
So I have a question.
Yes.
For commentary's sake, actually.
Yes.
What is considered a glitch in this game? Are these like sequence-based considered a glitch?
Yeah, that is a glitch. It's definitely just like a little arbitrary in some cases. Especially for stuff like that, because like that's the kind of thing that's like, oh, it's just a jump. But also, you couldn't do that in glitches anyway because it requires getting Ultra Hammer early, otherwise you can't get out of the vent again.
Can we just pull a GDQ, do something in a glitchless run and just say it's not a glitch?
I mean, yeah, you can do what are called puny glitches, or allowed in glitchless, even though people call them puny glitches. So, I don't know. I guess that counts. But yeah, a lot of the big sequence breaks that I've done is like obviously anything that goes out of bounds, super jumps, those are all glitches. Like blooper skip, like the hazard respawn glitch at the beginning is glitch. Off the top of my head, I can't see it, but there are some other specific things that are banned.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's chapter 3. We totally did that chapter. Actually, a very nice thing about the category, because chapter 3 in speedruns is torture. Because every fight has like a random condition you have to fulfill, and some of them make you lose a lot of time, and it's just completely random. So actually playing out chapter 3 legitimately is really, really, really rough. Alright, but we're Peach again. You know what that means. You know what that means, gamers.
Time to get clean.
It's gamer time. No, it's actually not gamer time because she's taking a shower. That's like the opposite.
Taking a shower is the least gamer thing that Peach could do.
Yeah.
Speaking of gamers, I don't know how I'm segueing into this, but we've had $40 from I Hate Milk. Milk is the worst. Also, please, I want to see what the shark costume is from earlier on in the day. We are currently at $14.70. If you would like to see $1,500 by the end of this run, which would be sick, exclamation mark donate in the chat.
I don't know about that one. Hating milk. I don't know.
I'm not a milk fan.
I feel like milk is one of my favorite things that I sometimes find repulsive. Like, bad milk is like one of the most disgusting things. Coming up, we have the first mandatory instance of Peach taking off all her clothes. Which happens an odd number of times in this game. CC wearing a shark costume? Sounds pretty based.
Shark costumes are pretty base. We actually have an incentive for that coming up later on. We're $40 out of $100, and we're also $10 away from. We're also $10 away from CC wearing a explorer costume in the next run. We've got a lot of time.
Yo. Definitely down to see that. Alright, if you like the glitches so far in this game, then you are going to hate Chapter 4. Because we don't do any. We sure play that chapter as intended. I promise it'll be really riveting. Really get that nostalgia flowing for backtracking in this video game. I actually like Chapter 4. Most people don't, but I do. And I like that this Bowser segment is very short, because I don't like when they overstay their welcome. Anyway. Going back to Glitzville. Yeah, wait, who are these guys? Why?
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen these guys before, ever. Yo, same, Josh. Is this dude just beat up for the whole game? Wait, which dude? Okay, so in the shop there we buy 2 power punches and 3 point swaps. So power punch, item I used before in chapter 2, increases your attack by 2 for 2 turns. Point swap swaps a character's HP with FP, and that's used to get into peril to 1 HP Mega Rush in the later fights of the game. When there's like no real other way to do it. Lucky's taking. I'm gonna go back to the teleport room door here and get jump storage again, because it's my only way to get to the pipe to chapter 4. I don't know why they made this pipe like only accessible through a glitch. It seems like really bad game design. I wish they put like another way in the game to get there, but to my knowledge, it just doesn't exist. Maybe you could actually like open the door, Mario. I think I got in. Really finicky for no reason. Come on, dude. Please. Dude. I don't know what's going on. Okay, finally. This guy's an asshole. So for the pipe to chapter 4, you have to get rejected once before it lets you talk to Darkly to gain actual access to it. So we have to do that now, and then we'll go back there later after visiting the door and doing all that stuff. Stand on that box there to do that so the Spania can't reach you. Because that guy will ruin your shit for no reason. He literally just wakes up and chooses violence. It's definitely not very Morbin of him. Hopefully on the way back to actually go to chapter 4, I'm gonna get jump storage off an email trigger, but if I fail that, then I can just use the teleporter room door again, which is a little slower. I don't know why you guys are posting tick, 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 tick. Like...
Yeah, I don't hear anything. Tick, 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 tick. I don't hear anything at all.
Yeah. I don't know why. Alright, this is hopefully the last time we do these long cutscenes for a few chapters. But actually, I guess we have to do some stuff after chapter 4 still, but... So I got jump storage off that email.
Oh yeah.
And Darkly is gonna let us get to Twilight Town by writing our names on our clothes, because you have to have something with your name on it when you go and fight. For some reason. Makes a lot of sense to me. What ticking noise? I don't think they should add a ticking noise to the event. That would probably be really annoying. Imagine if it just like ticked non-stop for an hour and a half. I can't imagine living through that, honestly. Wait, something's weird. Did anyone just like notice a change in the game audio or something? Like, I don't. Maybe it's nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything changed. It still sounds exactly the same as before.
Yeah, I think I was just imagining something.
I think it might be a good time to start a ticking noise.
Maybe. I think this game could really use a non-stop ticking sound.
Oh yeah, well we still have like well over 2 hours for the run, so
Yeah,
you know, we've got time to start the ticking noise.
Yeah, absolutely. Some kind of fake green Mario there. Is that a glitch? I don't know, sometimes he just appears. I don't think anybody really understands his purpose. Okay, so chapter 4 is like not super interesting. As I said, like we are doing it glitchless because there's nothing you can do in this chapter, in this category anyway. There's one thing you can do in 100% only. Actually, there's another thing you can do that saves like 30 seconds or something, but I don't bother. So I'm gonna talk to some people around town and then go back to the mayor, and the mayor will be turned into a pig, and the gatekeeper will be turned into a pig. I don't know if being turned into a pig is like really that bad, honestly. The 3D pigs are nightmare fuel. They're so weird looking. You know what would really make this chapter nicer is if there was like a partner that let me move faster. That would be really great if this game had that, but I don't know if that exists. Chapter 4 at least has some, like, neat movement optimization. now we just play it straight up. We have to go through the Twilight Trail a bunch of times, and dodging the flowers is like actually hard. Definitely one of the biggest things to worry about in Chapter 4. Here in the storm, we're going to pick up the Life Shroom and the Boost Sheet, which are both really useful items for getting through stuff under level. Life Shrooms are... they like revive you when you die, the 10 HP in battle. And Boost Sheets make you completely invincible to all attacks for 2 turns. Which is an item that exists for reasons that escape me. Like, it would be one thing if it was like, there was like a couple of them in the game, but you can just buy them on the train for 20. Not that, you know, I'm gonna go on the train at all, but... I'm getting where I'm going. They look like sideways baby bottles with legs. Oh no, okay, I'm safe. So we got the tube mode curse here. Tube mode's like kind of scuffed. Its physics are like really weird. But it doesn't have anything like really glitchy about it. It's pretty much just good for its intended use. The only thing that's like at all useful about it is that you can jump in tube mode and keep jump storage. That's like the really thing, but that's not even used anywhere. Of course I got a flower encounter. I wonder how many I'm gonna get. You have to go through here 5 times in total. Actually, wait, is it more than that? It might be 7. Yeah, it's actually 7. Wow, they have battles in this game. Did you know this game actually has encounters? And you can like fight enemies and level up so that you can actually beat the bosses? Because I sure did not. It sounds slow and boring. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to go in the well yet. No, I got first struck by a buzzy beetle. What the heck am I doing? Hopefully I don't barely make it out of this fight with 1 HP. That would be really tragic. If that happened again. Oh my god, dude, I'm at 1. I don't believe this. It's like this happens everywhere. So it's really weird how that happens, you know? Like I just wanna not be at 1 HP, you know? But I always just like accidentally do these things and go to 1 HP. Did I practice? Yeah, I mean... It just like happens all the time when I run. Feels like it just I know, man. Oh yeah, I did that totally live and not pre-recorded run on Voidathon earlier. Okay, so yeah, there's really not like, much to the creepy steeple. You just get this key and then you go up the other side. That's like literally it. Spooky though, so scary. Alright, what could possibly be on top of this tower? Let's find out. Yo, it's a guy wearing a bedsheet and a party hat and a bow tie? He seems like a nice fellow. I wonder what his name is. Gaming. That super guard saves a very small amount of time. You only have to jump once instead of twice. Finish him off. CC baby shark costume wall. Yo, look, it's the star. We just beat chapter 4. That was quick. Definitely, I definitely don't see any possible plot twist here. I definitely just beat the chapter. Let's save here, just cause. That was like a really easy boss for the end of the chapter. I mean... Oh my god, dude, it keeps going. What the heck? I did not see this one coming, not at all. Now I'm grape flavored. The ultimate curse. The ultimate curse. Grape is delicious. That's why I don't want to be grape flavored, because then someone would want to eat me. I wonder if Vivian is also grape flavored. Alright, time for a trip through the trail number 2. Everybody in chat, count along with me. Grape is the worst flavor. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's not bad. I'm really not an orange fan, CJ. Like, not at all. Cannot invoke the flavor of Vivian that is cursed. How? Wait, how is her flavor cursed? She's so cute. You have to find anything grape flavored you like. No. I love grapes. Grapes are my favorite fruit. Wait, now I have to guess his name. Okay, here's the trick. He doesn't have a name, right? Oh, I was wrong, dude. I thought I was so clever. You don't want to eat Vivian to find out. Okay, suit yourself. Yeah, my man Luigi sometimes shows up. Supporting his bro. What a good brother. Hopefully I don't get any more Daisy encounters, but Daisies are also possible. Only green Mario. So I get Vivian here. Vivian is pretty useless. Kinda doesn't really do anything useful in runs, even if she's a pretty good partner casually. Vivian, my beloved. Word. Love Vivian. She's the best. She's a long girl. Yo, I love when you get to see long Vivian. And her leg is just like a billion feet long. Pretty sure his name is XX Stormkiller 69XX. Okay, I'll try that next time. Sounds like a good suggestion. So pausing there because you continue going in and out of paper mode with the menu up. But then obviously the flower doesn't move. Just lets you get into paper mode faster. Alright, that was my third trip through. Exciting. Super exciting stuff. You know how many people ask me about how Mario can roll up the stairs? It's like a confusing amount of people. Or
No,
fixated on it.
People forget to realize that that's Australia mode. You can just turn the gravity off.
Yeah, okay, see? Now we got our answer. We found the letter P. Actually, correction, we found the letter P. Very important distinction. This game does not attempt to make good grammar. Australia is like oven. You mean like why do they call it oven? When you oven the cold food, of out hot eat the food? It's a good question. I wonder if we'll ever find out why they call it oven.
Clock District will understand this, but I'm waiting for Quo to crawl out of whatever French-Canadian hole he's in for this.
Alright, I don't think Fanta's suggestion fits, so I'm gonna try this instead. Oh my god, I was right! How did I know? Guess what, gamers? Guess what? We get to walk through the Twilight Trail again. I know it's what you're all dying to see. I think that was only one Daisy encounter in the whole chapter, which is pretty good. It's hard to get 0, just because of how many times you have to walk through. But it's obviously possible, it's just hard to be that consistent. Maybe it's not actually hard and I'm just bad, but I prefer to go with saying it's hard. Yo, any snug games in the chat? Seen some snug?
Yeah, if you have any comfy emotes, post them in the chat.
This game is nothing if not comfy. To demonstrate that, I will spam this button as I walk up the stairs. Look at along Vivian, she was really long for split seconds there. Yo, wait, who's that green guy with my party? Who is that guy? I've never seen that guy before. Why is he so edgy? He's like trying way too hard. That's the power of grape? Wait, what's the power of grape? Oh, you know, we're just trying to figure out who this green guy is who just suddenly showed up. Why is he calling me Gonzales?
Oh yeah.
Weird guy. Anyway, so yeah, Yoshi's in the party now. Because the game doesn't bother to, like, keep track of who your party was beforehand, because it doesn't expect that it could be anything other than that. So it just kind of, like, gives you all 5 characters. 5 partners. In 100% you actually can skip getting Vivian instead of Yoshi, and then it just gives you Vivian. So that's another thing that makes the Chapter 3 skip possible. Because otherwise you wouldn't have Yoshi. Although if you had to get Yoshi from Chapter 3, you'd still like do the skip and then go back in and fight to get Yoshi or something. Alright, unfortunately, Peach can't take a shower this time. Instead she has to answer her quiz. But we can just assume she took a shower already. Would she really go visit the simping computer without taking a shower first? Dinosaurs are just horses. I thought they were birds. There's a lot of things in this game they just don't explain, yeah. Like, maybe I'd be unable to understand it better if the text, you know, didn't go by so fast, but... If only I was in control then. Also, this right here is an actual, like, huge plot hole in this game. I'm gonna break your nostalgia immersion of this game, but Bowser is trying to go to Glitzville right now, but he was already in Glitzville during Chapter 3. And they literally do not explain why he was there. So just ruined this game for all people. Sorry.
Well, before you go take over a place, you gotta scout it out and make sure it's good enough, you know?
Okay, fair enough. But how did he get there the first time?
Magic.
Oh, okay. A wizard did it?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the water stage. Every Mario game has a water stage. This is no exception. Oh man, he's swimming. This is actually like the easiest Bowser stage. So after this, like after chapter 4, the run starts to get a little more carried away with the glitches because we don't have to go to like the 1,000-year door anymore and initiate the sequences properly. Now we can just open up the blue pipes and warp to chapters 5 and 6, which you're not supposed to be able to do without the Ultra Hammer that you get after chapter 6, but we already have it. So also you don't even need it anyway, because you can just do another glitch to get up there. But we do have it. So. I think it's actually faster to do that glitch, so I'll probably try it once and then use the Ultra Hammer if I don't get it. So, change up our badges there. I just put on Power Plus, which I got from the creepy steeple basement, which is just a static +1 damage. Which is pretty useful, except it costs 6 BP, so it's kind of limiting. And that's a lot of BP. It's literally 2 level ups worth of BP. Yeah, so there's actually like a really obscure like Easter egg kind of thing right here. So if you come to Far Outpost before like actually starting chapter 7, the partners will have dialogue like wondering what that place is. Except Bobbery doesn't wonder what it is. He's just like, oh, it's like a particularly cold day here or something. So it's like he already knows where the Bob-ombs live. Very obscure. Also, I forgot to drive things. But I popped in there to get Double Dip P. Double Dip P is a badge that lets your partner use 2 items in one turn at the cost of 4 FP. Which is going to be really useful for the later boss fights. I don't know what I'm doing. So here I'm going to do a trick called Bobbery Early. So normally this screen coming up is where you rescue Bobbery from 2 embers during chapter 5, but because we don't have the sequence set in chapter 5, they're not there. So we're going to actually clip out of bounds and we're going to fall underneath the floor. We're going to do that by using a super jump to get inside this tree. The reason why we're going to do this is that the game puts unloaded actors at -1000 height. I missed. They're not like completely unloaded, they're just stuck down there. And you can actually interact with them. So we're going to clip out of bounds and we're going to land on one of the embers and initiate an encounter. And that's going to make it so that Bobbery will then use a tree to rescue. Second try's fine. And we'll just use 2 Thunder Rages on these guys. Which more than kills them. Otherwise, there's not really a good way to kill them, since you can't jump on them. And they have a decent amount of health. There he is, this Bobbery. He was there the whole time. Now we just broke, like, partway into chapter 5 without any of the lead up. Grab 2 coconuts. We have to trade one to Flavio for the Chocola that Bobbery wants, and the other one is just to have a full inventory. Since to reliably get jump storage with an item, you need to have a full inventory. Bowser is canonically able to use minor glitches. Okay. I don't think a minor glitch is going to cut it though to get to Glitzville early. This screen sucks. Remember in chapter 1, fuzzies move erratically? Well, we have to deal with that again. This chapter normally has a lot of back and forth. You have to go rescue Bobbery, come back, get the Chocola. And like if you're playing casually, you don't know that you need a coconut first, so you might even have to go back and get a coconut. And then you have to go back to Bobbery, and then after that you have to go back to Flavio again. But we're gonna skip that backtrack to Flavio as well. By doing Early Grotto, which is another super jump. No, this guy's gonna be a pain in my ass. That guy is such an asshole. I'll just like brawl him. There's nothing you can do about it. Once he falls, he just gets stuck in that corner, so it's fine. You can stay there for all I care. Yeah, stay in that corner and think about what you've done. Gotta grab that in coupon as well to fill my inventory now. People donate money. That sounds like a good idea, CJ. I think people should donate money.
I agree. People should donate. People should donate. Exclamation market. Donate in the chat.
Whoa! Or else I'm not allowed to eat.
Whoa!
Oh, who's
CJ,
stopping
okay.
me, CJ? You gonna come up here and stop me?
You heard CJ! Exclamation mark donate. We've got a couple of really good incentives coming up. We've got $10 left for a short hike CC wears Explorer's costume, and $60 left for Ocarina Time CC wears the Shark costume.
Yeah, donate to the I'm allowed to eat fund.
You're allowed to eat.
It's a good cause.
No, CJ said if we donate $1,500 by the end of the run, he doesn't get to eat. Okay.
Yeah, and we all
But,
know
like, for
CJ
how
makes
long?
historically bad decisions when it comes to things like that.
Anyway, so this is Grotto early. We can get up on top there and then very carefully maneuver out of bounds inside the entrance here. And then throw Bobbery inside without opening the panel for it. And then I do a cutscene walk, which is another broken thing about paper mode. Which is that if you're in paper mode and you're moving when a cutscene starts, or certain cutscenes, you just keep moving. And normally, like when you open Grotto, Flavio talks to you because he takes his like skull jetpack. Which that cutscene would still happen and function fine. It's just an annoying waste of time. Alright, so this is gate handle early. You can jump there. That's 2 mode. Skips a lot of backtracking. It's not that hard. It's literally just a jump. It's a little tricky. It's not that bad. And we're gonna place the gate handle right away here, and this is gonna advance the sequence to a certain point, which is past getting the boat curse, which is not something that you would do if you actually want to get the boat curse. But I'm not gonna get the boat curse, so can't publicly shame me because I have no shame. That's, you know what? That's good for you. So the grotto is gonna be done really weirdly though. We're gonna go up to a certain room. So now that I like place the gate handle and advance the sequence to a certain point, when I go to 2 rooms past this locked door here, there will be waves in the water, and it'll also set a sequence value further forward, which it only does basically when you're supposed to be going there as the boat, and the waves are there. And that's the sequence value right before you get to the room with the stranded toads on the raft. And I need the sequence to be at that value to now leave the grotto and clip into the back entrance and go straight to where the toads are. But if the sequence was not at this value, the toads wouldn't actually be on the raft and the game would crash after I rescue them. So you do have to do all this. No, it's the best speedrunning science. I agree. I like speedrunning science. Oh no, I hit the guy. It's annoying. It's actually like not that bad though, because I have to get to 1 HP. Just take this opportunity to get a little bit of damage. Yeah, take notes. This is going to be on the test. And CJ told me that if you don't pass the test, you also are not allowed to eat. So.
Jokes on CJ, I already ate.
Jokes on CJ, I'm always eating.
True, you know what? That's even better.
You're studying PAPE? Hell yeah. Oh no, 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 okay. That guy was really trying hard. I'm gonna save here, actually. I don't know. Gotta make them save the saves. Alright, so I'm gonna do a glitch here called Fish Glitch, which is going to involve a cutscene walk, the same sort of thing that I did before. I'm gonna be walking in paper mode and then hit whack out with goops, but I'm still walking. And then after falling in the water, I'll close the text box, which lets me move in the air. And now I'm out of bounds. And I can just walk myself out of bounds here. And go in here. Easy peasy. Yo, what's up, Ginger? You missed the clocky ticking? Clocky, can you tick again?
Tick, 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 tick. Does that mean to go for another hour and a half?
Yeah, TTYD soundtrack has a lot of bangers. Also, I don't know, was that up to satisfaction? You know what, because this is a marathon run, I'm gonna go for the thing. Always go for the thing. So you can actually go between these 2 islands here with Yoshi. It's incredibly precise, but you can do it. not mean to do that. That is also not what I meant to do. Please go back, Mario, and, like, be a functional human being. No. Mario's not being a functional human being, guys. Okay, I'll try it one more time just because I'm in low health. That's not gonna make it. Alright, well I tried. Is it actually frame perfect? I'm scared. I mean, I saved, so it's like fine, I guess, but safe.
Why are there so many toads?
Oh. That's, unfortunate. There are a lot of toads, yeah. Yo, I made it across the barrels, no problem. Most of the time I stumble there until I go down to 1 HP.
Oh.
I guess I'll save here again just in case. Shouldn't be any problem. So, got Cortez. Cortez is, it's gonna be a boss fight where he does things, for sure. That's absolutely what's gonna happen. Also, this song is an absolute banger. He put up a good fight, but wasn't his day. But coming up is the most likely place that I will die in the entire game. It's really scary.
Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely save here. Always save after Cortez. Okay, we didn't die. Plus, wouldn't be a Paper Mario game without, like, 100 guys running in a row and then one straggling behind. The true power of the Nintendo GameCube, yes. Alright, so here's Flavio, and Flavio is gonna join us for a little while. His intentions are beyond human comprehension. He'll sure be there. "2,000 Toads fully rendered on screen." The GameCube produces jaw-dropping visual effects. Being attacked. I know just the thing to do. I'm just gonna leave. Do you know that if you don't like it, you can just leave? Alright, now we're in Chapter 6. Now I'm stuck with Flavio. I mean, it's a fair point. Anyone got any bumpy emotes by any chance? A lot of bumpies here. Okay, so we got a jump storage off the in coupon there. Because you're supposed to have Ultra Boots for this, but we don't have Ultra Boots. So, what if I just, like, return to my home planet instead? I have to go now, my planet needs me. So now, we're gonna go into the Inner Sanctum where the Garnet Star is. Am I gonna just go pick it up? No, I'm gonna fight a bunch of Dark Boos, actually. I'm gonna be attempting to perform a trick called Star Shot, which requires an item drop, and we're gonna get tech storage and a super jump and all that fun jazz. The goal is going to be to pick up the star with Koops. That way I have the star, but I don't set the sequence, and I don't have to do the Peach and Bowser stuff. also drop an item. You know what? This one's probably easier to work with. So, we're gonna toss it there, which is just inside the movement range of this bow. I'm gonna be attempting to do a delayed Goombella buffer. Where Goombella starts, like, far away from me, and I press X to tattle and then move into the item. That's not what I wanted to do. So if I do this correctly, it'll allow me to get to the counter with the panel up on screen and then run away from it to get text storage. Come on. It's pretty finicky. There we go. Wow, really? That's robbery, dude. That's bad. Starshot with Ultra Boots, yeah, is a lot easier. And you can retry it. Come on, dude. Dude, they're not letting me run away! That's not ideal. Dude, come on! Oh my god, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Holy shit, I really needed that card. This is actually unreal. Like, this is unreal. Holy shit. I cannot express how unlucky that is. God, dude. Alright, there we go. You got a Garnet Star. Okay, I have literally 1 HP. And unlike the other times where I was being a shitter, I actually don't want to be at 1 HP right now. What the fuck, dude? Okay. I wonder if there's any reasonable thing I can do here. Really? Probably just hit the hard block. Some badges. Yeah, so this was already unlocked from earlier. You just walk right in here. Maybe should have saved. Oh god, get away from me. I'm scared. Alright, so you have to read that red note to set the sequence to chapter 7. For whatever reason, that note sets the sequence. You don't actually need to read it before entering the password. Or like the room it says to. It gives you the password for the room where you get the elevator key, but you don't actually have to read it first to go in the room. You do need to set the sequence into chapter 7 to get the card key off the desk here. Dude, why did I not just get on Yoshi? Too much 80% brain. Another banger, by the way. I'm like actually scared, dude. I don't think there's like a strat for entering Magnus with 1 HP. How much of the run is there? Like how much left? Press B? That's not a winning strat for me. I'd have to think. Depends how Palace Skip goes. But if it goes well... I don't know, 35 to 40 minutes? No, that's not enough. Like 45 minutes?
You heard it here, folks. 40 minutes, we get $70, and CC's gonna wear 2 costumes for the next 2 runs.
Could be a lot longer than that, depends how Palace Skip goes. Vivian, you can fail. Okay. So you would do like turn 1 fail and then just hit him. I might try it. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna eat a coconut. Where am I? I'm like actually scared. Like, I should have saved. I might actually do this the slow way. I feel like I'm gonna die doing it the slow way just because I want it to go fast. But I will die if I step on a wrong tile, so... I kinda don't want to take that chance. get jump storage here. Oh my god, dude, please. Okay, that seems like it would work as a strat, but I've never done it before, so... So we can do a super jump here. To skip straight to the card key. I want to save here as well. Just in case Agnes goes south. Been a while since I saved. So I didn't actually need to activate the conveyor belt to get through here, but if it's not active, the game can crash when you leave the room. So you just activate it. There's no point risking the game crashing. A frog. I love frogs. So here I wanna charge, swap to Vivian. So Magnus 2 is where the fights start getting a little airy and start getting some very specific strategies. Alright, I'm just gonna reset. I needed the guard then. That's why I saved. I think I was too late on that A press, I'm not sure. I normally like don't even do that strat. I normally just go into the fight with 7 HP and take the hit. But that's not really an option right now. I mean, it would be, but it would be slow. This time there's no way I'm gonna miss the guard. Absolutely not. There we go. So after you do enough damage to him, he detaches fist, which costs him a turn. And then you can just finish him off. And if you don't finish him off, then he literally just fucking kills you. Like, you have no say in the matter. He fucking kills you. Because the fists do 9 damage. And then Magnus himself does an attack that does like 30 damage. Something ridiculous like that, so you're just dead. Alright, well that is all the crystal stars. Now we just gotta beat the game. I finally managed to collect all crystal stars by collecting the one crystal star. That's the reward of chapter 7. That is for some reason called crystal star. You super guard the fist, the cannon's 50-50. Yeah. That's fair. So you only need to do 2 super guards and win a 50-50. Like, easy. Really? You had that in your PV? Dang. So there's no Peach segment here because she gets captured in the chapter 6 one, but we skipped watching it. That's why there's not one here. I'm gonna save here just because. That sounds like the bone-tailed fight I had in my first finished pit run. That was some content. So we gotta go talk to Tech and then leave the fort and head on down to the Palace of Shadow. Chapter 8. And there we have the gatekeeping trick of TTYD speedrunners. Well, one of them. skip. Also here, tech dreaming of Flavio. Tech was in love with Flavio this whole time.
Oh yeah.
So, in the palace, in the second half, well, we're gonna skip the second half of the palace by doing palace skip, which is a clip in the room right before Gloomtail to a loading zone that's near the end of the palace. It's really complicated and very difficult, and relies on RNG to get an item drop. Second half. What would you call it?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just want to make sure I have 10 items. Okay. Not today, Go Patrol. Not today. So we don't actually need all the stars to open up the door. You just need to be chapter 7. This is just completely based on your sequence position. So 90% only gets 3 of them, but I mean, obviously this is all crystal stars, so. No, I haven't learned cannon skips yet. That's something to learn at some point. I only know the glitchless cannon skip. Or like the one with glitch boots, I guess, is the more correct way to call it. So the first part of Palace is, it's basically just going through a bunch of rooms and maneuvering encounters, more or less. There's nothing like too special about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these guys suck. From sucks. I knew that was gonna happen. And Yeah, thanks for looking, girl. So you can actually run in between these bills. I don't know why I lost my position there. Hopefully I'm close enough that I can make it through with the blaster. I think I am. Just barely. Nice. Thank you for going left. Really annoying when that goes to the right. But that badge is all or nothing, which is badge that makes it so that if you hit action commands with Mario, you get +1 attack, but you don't do any damage if you miss the action command. So it's kind of like a scuffed, cheaper Power Plus. Can you not, like... Don't want the in-coupon, please. Feels like a luxury to actually use tube mode in that room. Rolling. So we got the Dark Bones fight. She's Supernova, which does 15 damage to everything. Pretty good. And then HP drain to finish off the Dark Bones. We get a cool 93 star points. No big deal. So for these guys, just run into them and then run away. There is a way to skip encountering them that's pretty difficult. It's like a sort of precise jump in paper mode or something. I haven't learned it. I'm dumb. But if you're ever wondering why I'm so good at super guarding those bullet bills, it's because I've gotten these encounters a lot. Also, how are we making do on the I'm allowed to eat fund? Am I allowed to eat?
So far you're not eating.
That's very tragic. I would really like to
We're
eat,
getting
please.
near the end of the run. And if we don't hit $1,500 by the end of this run, Glan will unfortunately not be able to eat.
I can always just throw for content until we get enough money.
You're right, you could. I'm sure CC can wait, right, CC? It also means we can throw to get another, $10 for CC wears the Explorer costume and $60 for CC wears the Shark costume. If you wanna get involved with either of those costumes, we've never missed a single incentive in Speed Dogs history. So we don't want to start today with costumes.
Yeah, I want to see the costume. Maybe more than I want to eat. So we've got a few more rooms to go before the room with Palace Skip. Palace Skip at a... I need animal. So at a very high level, Palace Skip is going to require me to get text storage with Goombella, like I did in Pasha's Named Chapter 6, and then clip Yoshi out of bounds and carefully drag him along the wall into a certain spot, and then perform a Yoshi teleport, which is a frame-perfect trick to clip inside the floor. That's kind of the very basic level of it, but it also requires me to get an item drop to start the trick, which with Item Hog equipped is a 40% chance or a 60% chance if the enemy is holding an item in battle. And I will have to reset until I get an item drop, so I'm going to save over here first. Yeah, you gotta donate $1. It's $1, man. Come on. You can do that if I get the really hard trick first try. Show me an item. Doesn't want to play today. Warning, health and safety. I do have a file saved after Palace Skip if this like takes me a really long time, but I don't think it'll come to that. What like time are we at right now?
3:34:50.
3:30. Okay. Got plenty of time. Although I don't want the Ember to hear that because he's gonna give me like a 10th try item drop. $10 to make CC wear an Explorer costume. 30 to let Glan eat again, and 60 for CC to wear a shark outfit. I would really like to see the shark outfit.
I want to see the shark outfit too, because I want someone to like jump in here and just start singing Baby Shark.
Also, it would mean I get to eat again, which would be pretty based. Show me an item. Hey, look, that's an item. Alright, so I'm tossing the life shroom to work with a consistent item, basically, because the hitbox of all items is the same size, but it doesn't really line up with the visual for most of them. That Ember, pain in my ass. Honestly, I think I can just work with that position. Oh, that's not. I need to be in the movement range of the Ember so that it can run into me after I get the text box. Now I have to do the running away thing again and hope I don't massively get it. Oh, well, it's gonna happen, I guess. Or I could lose the text box, I guess. That's crazy. It's always an option, you know? So in order to run away, you normally have to mash A, but that would close the Xbox, so I'm having to alternate A and Z. I'll pick that up again. I didn't want to swap the lottery. I'm doing all sorts of things. Okay, so now I have tech storage, and now we have to carefully drag my Yobby through this wall. Let's go in the wall. So you inch along, but as you move, he like slowly slips out of the wall. So you have to push him back in. Oh, he's not gonna behave today, is he? Push your Yobby update. Give Speed Dogs money to give to charity for this riveting gameplay. That's my update.
Absolutely agree.
Be really careful. If he comes out of the wall, I have to start all the way over again from the corner. And we get to the hard part where we have to move him like inside the Ember's movement range and not have the Ember touch us. And also the Ember can't be killed because he's required for the trick. God, dude. I want him to go away. For once I want Senpai to not notice me. Yeah, that wasn't... That was too early. Alright. Thus begins the throwing for content. So the part that CC didn't mention is that if I don't get this first try, you all have to donate $5. Right?
We can rework the contract a little bit. Speaking of donations, we've just had $25 from Anonymous. We are now $10 away from CC Wears Explorer costume, $5 away from letting Glan eat again, and $35 away from CC wearing Shark costume.
Gotta smack that fireball in the face. Life shroom. I'm not sure if this is close enough. I think it is. Notice me, senpai. Ember senpai. I don't think that's close enough, and I need the item to not disappear. That was real close. $5 to Glan Canadian. Come on, please. I just want to eat.
I don't know. You're looking kind of hungry there, buddy.
I'm skin and bones. Look at me.
All I'm saying is if someone donates $5, we get to see Glan at that next event.
Wait. What does that mean?
It means you'll
Well-
starve to death otherwise.
Oh. I don't like the sound of that, gamers.
Exactly. Glan's fate is in your hands.
Please, I'm already skin and bones. Okay, I don't like you. I'm just gonna let you go away there. We don't get to 1500. I don't get to. Yeah, because I'll probably like starve to death or something. Right, Jake? I don't trust Yawi, dude. Oh, I missed my chance because I didn't. This is so sick. Flavio, why are you over there? I really wish this Ember would stop sucking. Just let me go. Good. Really? That was too early again. That's pretty lame.
I have some amazing news for you.
Yes.
We had $5 come in from
Yo.
Totally Not Drag. What the dog doing? Please feed Glan, and I need to see CC in those costumes. And we had $20 from Gartog. He says still waiting for Glan to invent the palace skip. So we're currently at $1,520. You can now eat again, which is going to be great. We're now $5 away from CC wearing the Explorer costume next run, which is like 15 minutes away. And then in like an hour from now, we're $15 away from CC wearing the shark costume. We are so close.
why is Palace Skip gotta be like this, bruh? Imagine thinking things go smoothly. Okay, we live here. It's comfy. Just let me know when it gets to like about 4 hours ish, and I can just load the backup save if it comes that one. I'm not smart enough to invent Palace Skip. There are people who are, but they aren't me. We're finishing this one. All the CCs like this. So funny thing, the file screen doesn't say that I have the 6th star, even though I actually do. It's in my inventory. You can see it in the menu. But I don't have the special move with it, Showstopper. Dude, you could just give me an item, man. Like, Ember, did you just consider that, like, you could not be a jackass? Quo can keep up the stream forever? Probably.
Quo's dead, by the way. Like, he ain't the one keeping this stream running, but me. Drag.
Well, then you can keep the stream running forever.
Nah, man, I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm just here to, you know, read funny messages.
I just live here in the Palace of Shadow. Don't seem to be any big puzzles here. Alright, this is it, I believe. Just gotta believe in myself. To press the button on the right frame. That's all I have to do. I messed that up. What, Flavio? You're not helping, you know. You're really not helping. Believe in the you that believes in me. I mean, isn't that like just the same thing by a transitive property? Or is it like better because it includes you and the other way doesn't include you? Yo, Ember, you don't have to do that, man. You could just not be there. It's like exponential belief because chat believes. Oh, okay. Glad to hear the chat
Well-
believes.
Well, they're trying to pad out the runs so that we can raise another $20 and, CC can wear 2 costumes for the next 2 runs.
Yeah, that would be pretty base.
Exclamation mark donate if you want to get involved.
Yeah, I didn't think that was a shame. Ember Senpai. Buddy, come on. Like, every time I want to go past, he's just like incessantly noticing me. But now he's like ignoring me. Really makes you think.
Yo, really? Thanks for the raid.
Nice. Alright, now I do a power bounce on this guy. Alright, Palace has been skipped.
Palace has been skipped and $5 has been donated from Anonymous, who says when Glan says it's a mother effing Morbin time. I felt that.
Oh yeah, it's Morbin time.
It is
Like, did you just see me
absolutely
warp
Morbin
there?
time. Dude, I can't believe you just warped everyone. Just as another quick little update on our donations as well, we are $5 away from CC wearing an Explorer costume. That is dangerously close. It has been dangerously close for a while. And we're now $10 from CC wearing the Shark costume. We are $15 away from hitting all of our incentives for today. We are so close.
We're like less than 25 minutes from it. Assuming I don't mess up. So, you know, if you want to see those costumes, it gives a good cause. Stuff. Anyway, so we're heading into the final fights of the game. Grotus, Bowser, and both Shadow Queen fights. And they're very hard fights, and we are like level 6. So, we gotta do some very specific stuff here to get through. First, I'm gonna use Supernova to kill the Grotus X's, and then let him attack me with lightning, which is gonna put me at 1 HP. Which is that magic number. Okay, Gross is dead. So this is part of the game that tends to get people when they first play it casually. You fight Grotus and then you immediately get tossed into the Bowser fight. When you might already be low on resources and stuff. But there's kind of a funny Easter egg in the game that works out in line with that, which is that Bowser and Cammy are the only bosses in the game that are susceptible to shock. Showstopper at a 5% chance each. So, it's like if you give your last ditch effort to showstopper them, it might work. Oh, it does work on Gloomtail as well, I didn't know that. Alright, so right off the bat we're gonna kill Cammy. Bowser has scripted actions for the first few turns. Cammy doesn't. She just attacks. Well, she does single target attacks at a random target. So we want to just get her out of the way right away. She also does a whole bunch of other dumb stuff. What do we do here? Point swap. Now he's a point swap, Mario's at 1 HP. Bowser is scripted to do a fight there, so we can hit Mario. Like 0.3%. Dang. $5, that's like nothing, man. It's like a cup of coffee. And you could
It is.
forgo 1 cup of coffee to see CC wear a shirt costume. It sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
We could also get a couple of like $2 donations or maybe some $1 donations.
Now I gotta go play Shadow Queen. I'm gonna save again before this. Flip all or nothing. Here we want to start the fight with Bobbery. Bobbery's gonna make his debut as a useful character here. There's 2 things about him that make him really useful for the Shadow Queen fights. One thing is he has 20 HP, which is incredibly tanky. The other thing is he has Bomb Squad, which is an attack where you throw 3 bombs that damage enemies based on their positioning, and it's extremely useful to damage the Shadow Queen's true form in the first fight to end the fight, since all you have to do is just hit her a certain number of times. Having like 3 separate instances of damage there just can make it. You can get through instantly if you position them right.
I also just have a small correction to what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Little birdies in my ears are telling me that unfortunately we can't do $1 or $2 donations. The minimum is $3, but you know, a couple of $3 donations will get us across the line.
Well, I mean, if it was $1 for first try palace skip, then it should be $3 for third try palace skip. That only makes sense.
True.
To me.
Well, if it's a $3 donation and third try palace skip, that's $9. Am I wrong?
I can't argue with the logic. Also, we get to see Flavio's world tour here. This is the best one. He's running. He's running real fast. Look at him go.
And speaking of donations, we had $20 rolling in from Anonymous, who says, I want to say $20, and that completed CC Wears the Shark costume, and we've just had $5 from Goth Peach. Great name, if you ask me. That completes
Goth
the
Peach.
CC Wears Explorer costume incentive, so CC, enjoy wearing 2 costumes over the next couple of runs. Glan, enjoy eating and enjoy sleeping.
I will enjoy both of those things very much.
And we've just had a new incentive roll in as well for tomorrow. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild to get the Hylian shields. That is a $250 donation, so you know we can get started on that right now.
Oh no, Twilight Town has become dark. This is really tragic. How's it? Actually, it's Goth Peach. Her thighs are shaking the earth. The world isn't ready for Goth Peach's thighs. That is really hard to say. I mean, we can't even see them, but I can only assume they're very good thighs.
You know, maybe the tick 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 sound might have been coming from the thighs.
Yeah. Maybe. Yo, sure, Gengar. Double dip costs 4 FP, which is really okay, yeah. Just get down to 1 FP, you can swap. And we're in peril for Mega Rush, it's perfect. Shadow Queen reels in true form here, we have to hit her a few times. I think that's enough. That's the first point. All very carefully planned out to use like the exact amount of FP to get down to 1 point swap and do just enough damage. Now we're gonna call upon the world to join hands and charge the Spirit Bomb to obliterate Shadow Queen. The second fight is much more straightforward, I would say. But you want some luck in it. So Shadow Queen has a soft cap for power bounces of 5, or like the true form does. But if you can get any 6 cap, like, then you finish the fight a lot faster. Which I don't know if I actually explained that before, but the soft cap is like after you do that many hits with the power bounce, it becomes RNG whether you can continue or not. And if you get 3 5 caps, it's not enough to kill her. But if you get even 1 6, then it's enough. So there's a bit of luck involved in that. Flavio's, you know, he's just vibing. He's standing inside this kid. You know, doesn't bother him. Doesn't seem to bother the kid either. The power of friendship. The real friend was Flavio. Leaning over me. How Flavio's like that guy at the party meme, and he's like, they don't know that I'm back on the island. Yeah, Flavio is omnipresent. The real treasure was the Flavios. Yeah, exactly. Where's Flavio? It's like a where's Waldo, but where's Flavio?
Oh yeah.
So we get fully healed before the fight, so we always go into this fight with like consistent resources. Again, we're gonna use our FP and start the fight. A charge, and then I'm gonna have Bobber use double dip and use blue sheet on Mario, but only blue sheet. I'm just gonna cancel the second menu, so it still uses the 4 FP. That's not ideal. I'm fine. Luckily. Now we've really inked up our mind. She just doesn't do anything. Alright, we'll just get an 8, I guess. No big deal. Aubrey's dead, but it doesn't matter. She did. Time is not until after all these cutscenes happen. So there's still like a few minutes left. And we want to see these few minutes because Flavio's definitely. I'm glad I didn't get 3 5 caps. I've gotten that way too many runs and annoying. Because she doesn't die, and then after the wave, you get a scripted Shine Sprite bingo, which fully heals you. And also just takes forever. Like, look at this, look at this. Telling me this isn't worth donating to see this horrific abomination that's on the screen. Also, Peach is floating in this cutscene, by the way. Mario over here, Flavio rushes me. Oh wait, okay, the treasure wasn't the Flavio, it was actually this box that Franklin found. Sorry, CC. Flavio's gonna go home with us. Hey, we really made a good friend in Flavio. We've been through so much together. Wait, no, Flavio didn't come with us? Damn. Hope he doesn't fall into the boat and ruin our romantic moment. Oh, wait. That's exactly what happened. It's okay, we threw him overboard. Had enough of that shit.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Yo, does anyone hear that sound? It sounds like footsteps. Sounds like tick, 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 tick. Kinda. I can still hear Clocky in your head. Okay, Yoshi's named himself the Great Gonzales Jr., but I still haven't figured out like who this Gonzales guy is and why he calls me that. Or where he even came from. It's a real mystery. Flavio in space. Now Flavio is just dead. He's finished.
Oh yeah.
Alright, time's after the fade out here. Time.
$4.20 just blaze.
Yo, 420, let's go!
420, let's go. Barely as well. GG, dude.
Oh,
Nice
thanks.
run.
Nice run.
You got anyone you want to shout out before we go?
I don't want to shout out. Oh. I don't know. I know a lot of really great gamers to shout out, but this game's pretty cool. People should play this game. That's a shout out. The game's a fun game to run, even if it is a little like prohibitively difficult. Yeah.
Game good.
I don't
Everyone
know.
go play it right now.
I guess, thanks for having me. Glad I was actually able to do this. My internet came back today.
We're very glad that your internet came back. We were scrambling to get a replacement. And I think we had found something, but we were like, we really wanted Glan.
Yeah, I'm really
So,
glad. I mean, it was out for almost a week.
yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But you made it just in time, like it was fate.
Mm-hmm.
His internet knew it was time to come back.
It's time. It's just
Well,
biding
thank you
its
very
time.
much, Glan.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Glenn. That was a beautiful run, a beautiful game, of course. And wrap up today, we've got a couple more runs from CC, but for a few minutes we'll have a quick little break.